Sudhir Agarwal. We are at the grounds of HCL 21st International Bridge Championship, and after 5 days of grueling strategy on the bridge tables, we finally have our finalists. Over to him.
Hi everyone. As Soumya has said that we have a finalist for Team of 4 events. In Team of 4 Gold, we have Shori from US and Bam from Australia, New Zealand. In Team of Silver, we have RSCS and Jack Halls. Stay tuned in for watching the excellent matches between the world-class players. Thank you.
Thank you.
Injection from 10, injection from 10, 29.9.
So it's 0 0 0 to
Yeah, welcome everyone to the finals of HCL 2024. We have Shuri team from US and a New Zealand Australian combo vamped in the finals. This is the closed room. I hope we'll get to see the boards also very soon. Yes, there it is. So North South is the VAM team, and East West are another Shori team. So Shori himself is West. So North South have reached a contract of 3 spade. Probably it got passed around on the other table. This side, I think they did not probably took a bid, and so they are in 3 spades. Well, if they manage to get the club rough, then this contract can be taken down. And the club switch has to come immediately.
Counting is done. Which is over.
Now, the signaling of diamond 5, it depends on the understanding. It's quite possible that it could be a discouraging signal even if they're playing reverse. Yes. He's going to rub the spade. Now he just has to wait for his tricks, so you can just cash the diamond ace. It does not shift to heart queen, then declare is down here.
Small. Spade. Spade. Heart. Heart.
It's now one down.
Heart.
So Shoris are off to a start here, 4 ends. They also have a carryover, I think, from the direct match in the mistake. They probably have won their match. So they have a carryover, I think, of 6 ends. So they are off to a good start. 10 ends to start. Well, East West do have the strength to reach game. Both 5 diamond and 3 Notrum probably make. So 1 diamond, 1 heart over call, 2 heart should be a good raise in diamonds, showing good diamond fit. And at least an invitational hand.
Wait, what's that shop again? That'd be $7.
Two Notrum showing a minimum hand with heart check. No, I think Shori initially pulled out the 3 Notrum. I think he's going to pull out it again. Probably wanted to show the clubs, I guess. Yeah, fairly routine and straightforward sequence, and it's just a question of how the diamonds will be played. One way to play it is to cash the diamond ace and then back another diamond. Or the other option is to take a double hook in diamonds. Gavin, I think, asking about the lead. fourth best, standard fourth best lead. I mean, most likely finish the diamonds twice. Yeah, diamond to 9 queen. Also because he knows he's vulnerable in spades. So he has to think whether he will take it. He will just take it, and I think repeat. Good news is going to come very shortly for him. Yeah, the diamond king appears, and we can see the declare already has got 9 tricks. Now it's a question of 4 tricks. North has to hang on to his clubs.
Oh, the killing one. That is the killer right there.
Both sides are going to pitch spades. I think it's quite clear now. As we can see, if South had the club ace instead of the spade ace, then it's right for North to hold on to his spades. Okay, so you can see that club 7 pitch. I think more or less making it clear he has nothing in clubs, and now it's going to be easy. Yeah, defense is also going to be easy. I guess they have cashed their 9 tricks here. Yeah, you can probably expect a 4-heart preempt from North at this colors. I mean, definitely 3 hearts. Shuri will open 1 club. Okay, so 4 hearts here. So looks like there has been a 4-heart jump. I guess lucky to play undoubled actually. That's a bit surprising that it's has been allowed to play here. Well, 4 out undoubled is a great score. Whatever he gets, he's going 20 down. And tricks and tricks for his first year. Low spade could have been better. As we can see, King Jack 10 with East. So a low spade could have gotten them 3 tricks. Problem is that on a 4 hat print here, West is stuck for a bit. You can double it, but then if it just gets pulled around, then it's a bit of a problem. So, best often in these kind of situations, the better thing to do is just to take whatever plus you're getting. As you can see, though, this could have gone for a big number, at least 6 tricks for defense. Well, Declare probably Declare doesn't have tricks, but I think since it's not double, he must be overjoyed at this, with whatever score he gets. It does look like finally we'll get settling out of court here. The 3 down, I guess. East West do make 3 notes from here. And, we can take a look at what's happening on the other side as well.
Stop it.
Now here Notrum has been opened, so I think 3 heart has been the call, I guess, here, on which 3 Notrum has been bid. And 3 Notrum I think should be straightforward. We can see declare with 9 tricks off the top, and just now a 10th has to be given. This is another board for the Shuris. So they got 10 tricks, and that's another pickup, a big pickup. Another 10 M's here, so this is now a sizable lead for Shuri, and Ram have the work cut out. They have to get back soon. They need some boards, some good boards for them. Now this one looks like a routine game. On its own, neither hand looks great actually, but neither north hand nor south hand looks good. But combined hands, when you combine them, it looks really good. Yeah, one Notrum open. Although has a flip suit, the suit is poor and he has got a balanced hand. So what they'll probably do is Stamen, and then they will find their outfit and they should win the game here. Okay, 3 clubs. I think hands probably showing 5 all his entire hand, so I presume 3 heart showed a 5 card heart. Now an easy 4 heart. The play will be interesting. There are like 3 top tricks for defense. Now the 4th can come from club jack, and it depends on how the declarer will guess the position in the end. So you can expect a long play here. This board will take time, and declarer has a 2-way finesse, can guess for either the east hand or west hand for the club jack. So now very important for Gavin to just hold on to his clubs and pitch the other suits when trumps are being drawn here. Now, since this 3 heart promises 5 card a heart, unlikely, declarer has got 4 card a spade, so we can pitch a diamond and a spade. quite comfortable. You can just back a diamond. So, well, quite clearly, declarer wants to know a little bit more about the breaks. Sure, you can just catch the spade jack just to let partner know that he can pitch his spades. I think he will rough a spade, catch the diamond ace to see if he can know anything more. Okay, so he knows East is born with 5 color diamond, diamond jack is with him. Now the moment of truth. So 5 color diamond with him, there's nothing really from the play to really guide him one way or the other. 5-3 here, hearts with 3-1. So both are equal. It looks like both the East and West are born with 3 card of club. So you could just play club to king and run the club back, or you could simply play club to 10. Okay, so he is playing for club jack with West. There's nothing now, he just has to win and back a club. And He's going to make it now. I think he will simply take the club hook after this. There is nothing much to play here. Meanwhile, here, not Craniac playing in two hearts. We are trying to get a diamond pitch on the clubs, which we get. So he's now through. You can see that Declarer will get one heart, one diamond, and at least two clubs, unless he takes a club turn for this. No reason for him to do that. Yeah, push to that. Just considering a finish, but I think there's no reason for that. One really has to give two hearts and time it. Yeah, this is like almost the entire deck with north south. So entire deck. Oh, what must be wondering what's going on. You can just bid 7 no drum straight. He is just counting it and again. And smile on his face, or the face of his teammate. Your 2 diamond is inverted minor, forcings. I think now showing a balanced hand. I think he can just bid 7 more point. Yeah, I'm not very sure why there is still bidding on that. So we have the MP finals going on parallelly. So we have the Palmer first versus Kiran Ma'am and Kiran Ma'am, as we know,
Just 3 minutes.
of this event. Um, One of the top players from India as well. So she and Satya are a very well established partnership. Have won several nationals, participated and represented India in several Bermuda Balls and World Championships. So, if you can see the board.
ठीक है. ये देखो सर, पूरा खोल रखा है.
Almost the declarer here.
अरे केर भी मिल जाएगा यार इसको भी आ गया ना दोनों आ गया
Sitting east west of the marker has been contract she's playing in won't be easy. Now, as we all know, it's the wife who is always right, and we can see it here. Marianne giving a piece of her mind to her husband.
Golden plates, moving to the gold and silver plates. Next round.
Okay, so hopefully the karma players will be all fine when they go back home. So we're back to the action here in the finals. Close room here. The board we saw much earlier. I think this table is quite behind on the clock. So and you can still cash the second heart here. No harm in cashing the second heart, and then just play on clubs. We're finally tabling the hearts. And he's going to play the clubs after this. It's a little unusual to see this play. maybe tired or something because we had to remember that VAM has been playing as a four-member team. So that's a good defending by Shuri and playing himself. Should have pitched his club. That was of no use actually. Quite a few pretty error prone here. Pretty error prone from all the players here. I think the bridge is also a game of stamina. We can see it here. That's the player making a meal of the play. He should have just gone off to the club, established his clubs, then defense letting it slip. Well, the 7 note from board, if he opens, I think there is nothing much to really. Not very sure, what's there to beat around the bush here. So I think they should just. Anyway, just to know about the system here, one diamond, two club, forcing two spade. I think this further really, I guess, two note drum showing a balanced. Sorry, two spade is showing perhaps a club fit. And maybe he's asking for a transfer to 2NT. And now showing, I think, clubs and clubs and maybe a balanced range. So four club, I would assume, is Kessie. Or maybe just a Q. 4 Notram could be RKC. So 2 spade perhaps was a transfer to 2 Notram, and then showing a balanced hand in clubs. 3 club, 4 club was agreeing on club field. 4 artist showing the hard cue, denying the diamond cue. 4 Notram is RKC, 5 spade showing 2 aces and the trump queen. In this case, the trumps are clubs. So I guess I should just be in 7 Notram. Okay. I think both tables north had a direct 7 Notram hand, but I think they just don't want to take any chances. This is the finals, so we just know that at this level people do open a little light at this seat, so maybe they're just being overcautious here. One diamond by north. How they managed to stay in one diamond. So I think this declare will make without dropping much of his sweat. Declare knows they probably had 3 Notram on the board. Oof. Back the diamond king now. Yeah, we can hear it. Sorry, looks like there was some misunderstanding. north south. I'm sure we'll get to revisit later on again. This table is several boards ahead. Several. Meanwhile, in the affairs, we have Sridhar and Sundararaman. Dixon is playing here. Again, Sridhar and Sundararaman, very experienced. Again, and great deal of national and international experience.
Next round, third place, next round.
Back here, into the finals, back again. Vam seemed to have recovered some imps, 13 somewhere, board number 7, so probably I missed some action there. So I think you just latest played, yeah, fourth best. But just had some more tricks for declarer though. Yeah, there should be routine here. I think he can establish 3 diamond tricks, 3 club tricks. 3 spade tricks, so we can see 9 tricks here straight away. And then whatever you can get in heart.
In general, yeah. District when you
Upside down. Upside down.
Upside down.
Thanks.
Okay, so meanwhile in the other table, East West, they have reached 4 spade on board number 10. North South start off by cashing to they have only cash 4 tricks. So they got a well, the 2 kings seem to have a good draft though. Because in both, slam on for North South. It's not only the best spot here. You could also end up in 6 spade. Let's look at what they open here. So So 2 heart is, I think, a transfer to spades. 2 club is an artificial opening. Need not be 22 players, I presume. Much less, could be much less than that. Again, artificial sequence, 3 club. Now 3 spade is setting the suit. 3 club was probably game force. 4 diamond, probably a cube, denying a club cube. My odd showing 2 cards in 6 spade. Now, the key feature here is really from south to play here, and then it just kind of protects the club too. Of course, here we know it doesn't require any protection, but playing this transfer sequence, make sure that the stronger hand south, becomes the declarer, and often this the kings are protected on the lead. So, and that just gives. Leading a heart, as expected. And declare will start by drawing trumps. There's something to think about, how to just get to dummy. Spade finesse is marked now. Yeah, part queen to king. Draw the trumps in play. So back to empty pairs. So we have three version there. So they have made a strong pair. Spade as a present railroad. This will of course will also be present
Next round, third place. Third place, next round.
সুবিধা ফেরত আসুন ওই 14 নম্বরে ফেরত আসতে হবে
এখানে
আমার ওইখানে যেতে হবে 14
ওখানে আমরা নশো
জানি না তো
Yeah, back here, the finals. Bam has caught up with the Shoeys, so the difference between them is, I think, the carryover right now. That's about it. So one diamond, a normal double, one no trump, on regular bids, two diamond forcing bid showing maximum for the past hand, 10 plus points. Let's see how this auction develops. Probably a bit too hot here. This could be a swing board here because force bid does make on the correct spirit hook. Not sure what two diamond showed here. I think this bid probably showed four card of heart. Uh, Gavin showing his five card of spade. Yes, pass. No. Now, as we can see from West hand, four split can't really make, but on a club lead, four split straight away goes down. We are on table 13 here. There are several boards ahead. Several. Um, North in 4 heart. It's a lucky game here. I think very lucky game here. I think that was a bit of a play. He can catch the hot queen. Alternate lines are possible here. Catches the hard
30
queen.
minutes
You can
left. Your
see
next session 11:15.
Thank you.
30 minutes.
I think some queries on the bidding. There has been silent auction here in the sense that opponents have not come into the auction yet. So if yours has some work to do on his own. Guest puts the queen and it's his day, and you can play. Okay, I have done time here. Back here, this is the same six spade hand. Now it's the turn of man team to put on. Again, here too, you can see they do play transfers here, transfer sequences. So again, tough hand has been declarer here. So club lead, I think it's going to be routine. You can just enter dummy and win. Now we can see East West have a four spade game. on one spade, I think. Jump to 3 heart from here now. If the play does 15, 16, jump to 3 heart. Let's see what they do. So jump to 3 heart. Gavin would perhaps correct this to 3 spades, suggesting a spade contract. So here, correction of contracts at 3 level, well, should be forcing. So I'm surprised he passed it. I'm not sure he passed it yet. Yeah, he just raises it to 4 spade. So there's 3 spade, 4 spade. So you can't pass the correction at 3 level, so it is game forcing. 3 spade here. At the 3 level is game forcing. At the 2 level, depends from pair to pair, but definitely at the 3 level, a correction of contract is really forcing. So declare will, I think, find rough or club. Alternately, he could just look to play spades and look to establish hearts. That's an alternate line. The simpler line is to just rough the club. Yeah, you can see that. Gavin trying to, I think, perhaps evaluating hard drafts, but I think man decides that it's just too complicated. We go for the 9 and pull a spade. I think it just comes down to how the spades are played out. I think if we play spade to king, it will work a little better. He'll just come back to his hand in a heart and draw the card. I think it would have been just better for him to duck the spade here, first spade, and see what declare would do. The board we saw earlier in the open room, 4 heart, which makes, we can see that. Two heart in most systems doesn't necessarily promise a six card a heart. But I think it does in their systems, so it's just jumping to 4. Yeah, minimum hand, they're in a game forcing option, so just jumping to 4 out, just say that, hey, I just have a minimum support, so no real slam ambition here from South hand. Yeah, sure, diamond is likely to be late, yes. So diamond lead, I think there is really no need for West to continue diamonds here. We just switch to a club. Diamond 4 asking for a spade switch actually, just to bag a spade here. I think the easiest thing for the clearer to do is to pitch a club here. Yes, he pitches a club. So Gavin knows the diamond 3 and 2 both out with his partner, so this is clearly like, just asking to switch to spades. Or at least don't switch to club, that's for sure. Yeah, so he'll continue spade here. Declare will pull a heart. Well, if he tries to take the club hook now, it will go down. But I think he should really look to draw trumps first. I mean, one option is to just play the clubs, pawn in clubs, club to queen, and if that works, then you can just draw trumps, heart is on back. This is what makes the game so fascinating. I mean, so many unknowns at the table, and got to deal with it and take the best percentage line, which is quite challenging very often at the table. There could be hands where you play club to queen, and that could win. That could be the winning play. There could be hands when heart to queen could win, and we can see heart to queen is the winning play here. No. One must add here, though, that with diamond length with West, East is short in diamonds, so East could have more club length, so club king more likely to be placed with East. So that's the only clue to go, I would say, towards a heart hook here. I think Gavin probably knows declare dilemma. There's nothing much he can do. Yeah, he goes for club. Takes the finesse. And unfortunately, if he now just continues club, now if he continues club, he's done. So club jack has come out. Club turn is with him, so there is no reason for Fury to play the club jack. unless it is singleton. Of course, he can still draw the diamond queen. He knows that, so there is no real hurry to back a club. He knows that if he clear plays the diamond queen, then well, he took the wrong view here. Can't blame him. Well, 4-out double redouble. Oh, wow, with other tables, so a lot of action there. So four-out can be taken down. It can be taken down to diamonds and a club, and then he has to give a heart and a club. So I'm not very sure how it made there. So looks like this is a big swing for the trailing team, and that could keep Man still in the final. So, two low trumps. I think he can just bet 4 heart here.
Time over, please finish your play.
Third club is asking and probably wanting to know partner has 3 card a heart. I think he will raise it to 4 heart. I think that's interface. Oh, it's still in 3 heart. So 3 club perhaps was transferred to diamond, and and 3 heart showing the weakish hand that he had. Combined hands, it's an underweight, but it could just be the winning play here. But then the 3 heart itself could go down, 2 hearts, 2 diamonds in a club. So let's see. Well, no, he could be just going down in the yard itself. Well, now at top switch and it's going plenty down. It's paid rough. That's not very fun. Good board for I'm here. Thanks everyone. Thanks everyone. We're done with this side.
বড়দা আপনি লাগাই বড়দা 1 মিনিট বাড়িয়ে দিন না 1 মিনিট বাড়িয়ে দিন পুরোপুরি জানে কিন্তু সোজা বেরিয়ে
দৌড়ো দৌড়ো
বলে একটুখানি যাবো বাকিটা এখানে করে তুমি দিয়ে যাবে এই অশ্বিন থেকে ফেলে থাকতো
Okay, next round, in please. Come on, settle down, please.
ठीक है ठीक है
Sekarang kenapa sih, Rabi?
मैंने सोचा तुम सुना नहीं है मैं इसीलिए मैंने क्योंकि वो 2-3 दफ़ा 7 नंबर ना माशूम ना चलो
Don't get too excited.
Your Okay. एक बार ओपन मैं
Each and every one of them has been tremendously impressed by the way the tournament have been organized, the discipline, the clockwork, the certainty with which the tournament will start at a given time, the attention given to finer details by the organizers, the hospitality, and the ambience. Every foreigner, every expert that I have talked to has expressed similar feelings, and that includes Gavin Wolpert, who is now with we can't see his face, he's across the screen. We can only see top of his head and the left side. Now we can see his face, immersed in thought. So that is Gavin Wolpert for you. He is not only an excellent bridge player, he is an excellent teacher as well. He learned bridge from his mother, who herself was a bridge teacher, and someone who can express himself very well, someone who is very good at explaining and detailing things, and who is also a very good player. Now, this particular combination of being a good player and being able to explain things is quite rare. So, watch this person, Gavin Wolpert. He is one of the top experts in the world. On the right of the screen, you see the studious chap with the beard. He's a nerd, Michael Wibley, and I have been greatly impressed by the bidding of this pair, Matthew Brown and Michael Wibley. Matthew Brown, you don't see, he is just behind this head that you see here. That is Rajat Chowri for you. Who is the captain and the sponsor of the team from the United States. So, that is Matthew Brown. We see his face now. And Matthew Brown and Michael Wibley have demonstrated excellent bidding skills and understanding in this tournament. Very methodical, very well practiced, and a lot of understanding and willing to put faith in partners' bids and plays. So excellent display. They are in the final, so that should tell you something about their prowess. Rajat Chowri learned bridge long back. When he was something like 8 or 10 years old, from his aunt, a lady named Padmini Divakaran from Chennai. They used to play at home. There's a lot of bridge at home on his maternal side, which is from his wife is from Kerala, and Rajat Chowri himself, he is a North Indian, but in his school days he has moved around in India. Then of course he went to US. Then he worked in McKinsey to begin with, then Goldman Sachs, and then Oak Tree Management, which is an investment firm. He is the sponsor of their team. I can tell you the scores at the moment. We don't have that platform brought into that stream, brought into our camera view. unfortunately. But I guess if there is more interest and if there is more we could have all these things configured and ready to go the next time this happens. So it's a chicken and egg story. Is there enough following, or is there enough technology going into bringing the game to public? Probably these things need to go hand in hand. Hopefully, next year we could do something better about getting the game in a much more interesting manner. However, at this moment, I hope you are getting the gist of what the game is, the basic idea of the game, and that should interest you enough to find a little more about the game. And then, if you tell us that, well, you want to have a little more of that excitement because you understand more, because you can follow it better, then there would be many who would be happy to bring it to you in a more entertaining manner. So let that be noted. You see the score here, Shauri is leading 66 to 35. They have scored two big boards, as they say, in the second set. We are back to the room where Gavin Wolpert and Rajat Chaudhary are playing against Michael Whibley, whom we see on the right side, and Matthew Brown. Michael Whibley and Matthew Brown are from Australia, and Rajat Chaudhary and Gavin Wolpert are from the United States. Rajat Chaudhary is originally from India. In his school days, he has been at a few different cities, including Chennai and Mumbai and Delhi. So once again, those of you who are new to bridge, so what you see here, the red plastic thing is called the board. It has 4 flaps. Now you see it better. So each flap can accommodate 13 cards belonging to one of the 4 players. The deals are now dealt with machines, using machines, and the cards are first dealt randomly using very high quality random number generators. And there is a lot of science that goes into it. And if you have looked at some of the science that goes into encrypting, when you conduct bank transactions on the net, or when you key in your username and password on many different sites, the strings associated with that do not go on the air, so to say, do not go on the line as they are. They are first converted into something that might look like garbage to an outsider. By outsider, I mean if somebody intends to do something bad with it, hack or run away with passwords or whatever, it is not possible because of that. Similarly, healing happens in a very methodical, scientific way. Nobody can tamper with it, and all the players can verify that it is so after the tournament is over. That in itself is a very interesting facet of the game, and that should interest some of you and make you wonder how difficult and how scientific the organization of the game is. The game itself, there is science, there is art, there is human touch, there is excitement, and all that kind of thing. The cameraman has now taken us to the hall, outside hall, where many tables by Mrs. Kiran Nadar, who has so generously sponsored this HCL International Quiz Tournament the last 22 years or so. And from 2003, the tournament has been gaining in strength, has been generously supported. The tournament provides excellent hospitality, excellent ambience, excellent organization. All that these players have to do is to appear at the venue, practice, discuss with partners. They can use all that time for polishing their game, improving it, and competing at their best. They don't have to worry about food. They don't have to worry about temperatures going too high or too low. They don't have to worry about supplies such as pen, paper, boards, trays, screens, tables. They don't have to play on small tables in a cramped manner, or they don't have to play on the round tables that might make inconvenient to place all the things that are required for them. And that entire facility is available to common people because of the generosity of the garden. We are now having a close-up look at the hardship that she and now she's making the build. She is making the two note from here. 6 plus 2. She is undertaken to make 8 bricks with no trouble. And you would have seen her knocking her finger on the card. What does that mean? That means that that particular bead has a special meaning as per their partnership understanding. And she is alerting the opponent that there is some special meaning to that bead, and make sure that the opponent asks her or her partner about the meaning so that they get a full idea about what the understanding is. That is what the bridge legal requirement. Now the tree has come back to Kiran and She's giving thought to her next bid. She has decided what it is, and that bid is four clubs, seems to me. My eyes are not all that, I mean, they aren't. Four other players, two players from the Australian team, two players from the American team. Now, this person with red or crimson or maroon, I'm not good at colors, so I'll just say it is red. He is Sartaj Hans. He is an original Delhiite, now lives in United States. Was a very keen student of the game in the 90s, and he used to read my Times of India column during those days, and he came and told me that is how he learned bridge to begin with, or that is how he polished his game later. And then he went to Australia, and for last couple of decades he has been living in Australia. Has made his name as a great bridge player. Has written a book that was quite well received all over the world, and has put together a very good team also. So now we are seeing at the cards of the dummy in bridge. At the time of bidding, all the four players, each player holds his or her cards close to his or her chest. But after the bidding is over, one person is the declarer, the one who wins the auction, and his partner is dummy. Out here, Sartaj Hans is the declarer, and Andy Hung, his partner, is the dummy. So Sartaj Hans is this person with reddish t-shirt. Andy Hung you saw with legs crossed. And you can see these cards: spade 8, heart jack 8 2, diamond 9, club queen 8. Bridge has some very strict discipline and rules. So this spade 8 appears here. In a trump contract, the right hand side, the suit on the rightmost side would be trumps. This is a no trump contract, so that rule doesn't actually apply. But instead, this could be the suit that was first laid. The person with cap is Kevin Bathurst, and the person with blue jersey is John Hurd. They are on the American team. Now, this one no trump contract, if I look at Bridge Base online, I have that platform in front of me in another window. So, Sartaj made 8 tricks for a score of plus 120. Shauri currently lead 66 to 37. Now north has bid 1 heart, east has passed. The another thing that you must notice is that with this screen, after two people bid, the screen is pushed to other side. And note who pushes the screen. There are strict laws about who pushes the screen. And you will notice that only one of the two persons pushes the screen. The other person doesn't quite touch the screen as it is sort of pushed through the slot in the screen. So this is Andy Hung on our right. That is the slightly violet shirt. Is in shorts. That is easier to. Well, the other guy is also in shorts. So. Andy Hung has his jacket over the chair. Now you can see the board at close-up. This is board number 20. You can see the sticker on the board, and you can see there are some strips on it. That shows something that is known as vulnerability in bridge. Some of those stickers are red, some are green or white, depending on the board number. started in 2003. It has grown in stature. This is its 21st edition, and we now have about a dozen international teams and about a couple of dozen top international players participate in the event. This is one of the highest prize money bridge tournaments in the world. And if what the top expert guests told me is anything to go by, they reckon that this is the best organized tournament. Totally punctual, everything goes like clockwork, excellent organization. Uh, Three or four people are behind that organization. There is one Mr. T.C. Pant who looks at almost all the things. He is the overall in charge. Any technical thing, Sandeep Thakral. Any scoring, Srinivasan. Matters with direction, managing directors, teams of directors, Sudhir Agarwal and friends, and dealing. There is a huge amount of machine dealing that goes on, and Chetan Rawal takes care of that. So there are many different teams that combine to organize these games in a very methodical manner, and all the foreign participants are extremely happy with the organization and thoroughly impressed with the food and ambience. And everyone I asked says that if I that is what the top experts told me over the last 3 or 4 days. I will be putting some of these interviews on YouTube in the time to come. In the meantime, let us go back to the game. This is board number 20. There are 4 sessions in the final. This is the second session. Each session is of 14 boards. So, board number 20 is the 6th board in session 2. There are 8 more boards to go. This match is between Shauri and FAM. Shauri is a team from United States with 5 professional bridge players from United States and one Rajat Shauri, who is usually known as sponsor in bridge terms, but he is as good a player as many other sponsors, though not in the same category as the top professional players. Whereas the Australian team is a 4-member team, uh, all of them top quality professionals. So these are the cards that dummy has to spread on the table once bidding is over. When the play of cards happens, one player is dummy and another player decides everything about the cards of dummy as well as his own cards. So you see that is the top right side. Andy Hung is the declarer, this contract is a doubled contract, so this is a more sort of important kind of contract. In this team game, what happens is out of say 14 boards in one session, 7 or 8 boards would be routine boards, and players can often sit back, kind of relax a little, even during the game, once they recognize that the board is not a very dicey board, not one where major decisions are needed, or not one where the scores would differ markedly depending on the decisions players takes. So about 60 to 70% boards are routine boards. Players recognize them quickly and then take that opportunity to kind of relax. That is that is absolutely necessary because in a grueling match, this tournament has been going on from last Saturday. So this is the eighth day of the tournament, and this particular event is going on from Monday. This is the sixth day of the event, and players are continuously playing for 6 days, 8 to 9 hours every day. So it is quite a grueling task and a big ask, both from the point of view of physical and mental fitness. This kind of about 40 or 50 years back, there was an interesting study done on this aspect of the game as to which games require physical fitness and to what extent. And if I remember right, bridge came out the ninth most demanding game in terms even of physical fitness. Perhaps basketball or football. I don't remember which game required the most physical fitness, but they did analyze 25, 30 different games. There were rigorous experiments done on monitoring certain physical parameters, and that is where they found out that bridge requires a great deal of fitness. Because that fitness is a combination of physical and mental, it is more in terms of what the mental needs are. But if any of you has studied yoga or yoga sutra, you will probably know that physical fitness is the first requirement for being able to effectively do the yoga exercises, and especially when you go into things like pratyahar, dhyan, or meditation, or whatever. Stability is extremely important. So physical fitness is important. The sutra in Yoga Sutra, Sthira Sukhamasana, says stable posture is important for the later stages, the later mind exercises also. Bridge demonstrates it amply. So if you are not physically fit, your alertness suffers and you end up doing silly mistakes. Bridge players know this very well. Chess players know this very well. Usually for chess tournaments, uh, some kind of exercise facility would be available close to the venue, and the top chess players will definitely avail of it. Many bridge players have their physical routine very strictly the morning or something like that to keep themselves physically fit and their mind alert. So, in many respects, bridge and chess are similar. Where bridge differs is that bridge is a partnership game, a team game, and incomplete information game. You don't see all the cards, and you have to take a call, make a judgment, use percentages, use your experience to figure out who would have what card. Chess players deal with complete information. So, chess is an easier game in that respect. Chess is certainly um, not as exciting as bridge because everything is known. I'm not saying that chess is not exciting. I'm just saying that because the cards are not all the cards are not known, the excitement in bridge is at a completely different level. So if you understand the game, that excitement you will feel. The tension will be palpable. You will be able to notice the body language of players. And as you can see, this is a very keenly contested game. Don't go by this difference of 69 to 37. At the moment, this is a 32 IMP difference, but 32 IMPs usually get exchanged in something like 8 to 10 deals. And there are about 35 deals to go. So anything could happen. Both teams have a chance. And the one team that is currently ahead just has a little more than 50% chance of winning, as I would put it. We're now seeing both. Oh, this is excellent close-up of Kevin Bathurst. You can see how deep his focus is, how keenly he's looking at the proceedings on the table. There is a story that goes by about a very famous bridge player from United Kingdom, England, and his name is Terence Rees. He used to do programs on BBC on card tricks and various other games and ideas that go with playing cards. And he was said to have a fantastic concentration. And on one of the days when he was playing an important tournament and when he was immersed in thoughts, they did a small experiment and they asked a lady to walk by in completely a nude lady to walk by while he was playing. And after that experiment, at the end of the session, they asked him whether he noticed a lady walking past. And his answer was no. What color dress was she wearing? So that is how deep the concentration is in this game. That is how deep concentration is required for good bridge. And quite often, these players will be completely oblivious to what happens around them in the bridge room. And you can easily see on the camera on the frame that they are completely immersed in thought. Even Sartaj Hans, who is a dummy here, who doesn't have any active part in the game, is attending to the game. He doesn't seem to be taking his mind off. He could, if he wanted to, take his mind off for some time and take rest. But uh, of course, when you are in a very closely contested game with much at stake, highest prize money tournament in the world, you can't easily take your mind off the game like that. So Andy Hung has played a card. On his left will be the next one to play. John Hurt plays the card. Andy Hung asks Sartaj to play a card. Kevin Bathurst wins the trick and plays the next card. Andy Hung follows with another card. That is the card. Oh, looks like Andy Hung won the trick and played the first card to the next trick. And now John Hurd is thinking. John Hurd is the person with the blue t-shirt. I will be signing off once this board finishes. This contract is 3 no trump. Andy Hung has played 7 of spades. John Hurd does not have a spade. Now he can play any card here. But he needs to think what would be harmless for his side, or which card could he let go without incurring any loss. So he discards a club. Now this is a finesse situation. Andy Hung could have played 10 here and made 10 tricks instead of 9, but he played the king. Make sure that he makes 9 tricks. 3 no-term contract requires 6 plus 3 9. So fulfilling that contract and is more important than taking extra tricks. Andy Hung takes 9 tricks, gets a score of 600. They are on to next board, and I need to attend to something else. I will sign off. I hope you like this broadcast. Thank you for joining me. Bye for now.
देखिए सुनो, ये कि यहाँ से डाउन देखो, छुट्टी के अंदर डाउन जाओ। और ये
session after lunch 2 o'clock.
चलो भैया रुकी प्लीज कहा यहाँ पे रुकी Director, please.
Players, we are playing the last progression before lunch. Round 15 starts at 2 p.m. after lunch. Please take your seats according to your guide cards. Round 15, 2 p.m. after lunch.
better?
Finish the board and call.
No, I said if I close my company, I'm not allowed to see the benefit.
After all those regards to the claim, it's a request and they may not agree.
When my partner really was not.
ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಶಿಪ್ರೆ ನೀರು ಪಡೆಯ
Put in first. हमारे स्विच स्ट्रेट का जैक इधर होगा, आप टेन करो ना, अगर जैक इधर होगा तो दो सही जाएगा। जैक इधर हमसे जगह टेन का
বিনোদ খেয়ে নে, খাওয়াটা বন্ধ হয়ে যাবে।
मैं कंफर्म
Hi boy, how are you?
I'm all right. Like we're leading with 50 imps in the. It's the round of 16, so we just had a very good set. So then I'm happy. I think mainly when you play bridge tournaments, it's very much depending on your results. If you feel good, you're normally winning. If you don't feel so good, you lose.
Seems like the event is going amazing. So boy, we'll start from the start. How did you pick up bridge?
I learned it from my grandparents. I was 8 years old, and very often in the weekends I went to my grandparents' house. We played all sorts of games. But when they taught me bridge, I got really hooked. And there was basically when I went to them, can we play bridge? So we played just three-handed because it was my grandmother, grandfather, and me. So very often we just played three-handed, and I thought it was a great way to learn the game, actually.
So it was more of a family thing for you. Boy, to just understand for the people out there, what attracted you towards bridge?
I always love like competitions and problem solving. Like bridge is really just problem solving. You get all these sort of, like every hand you have various problems you have to try and solve. And when you solve it, you feel good. Like and then when you don't solve it, you say, but maybe next time I'll do it right.
Can I just have one word for bridge?
Amazing.
Right. So boy, you're usually known for a cheating scam that you disclosed out to the world, and you try to cut it off from the bridge industry, bridge world. Any word that you want to share on that?
I think I was sort of lucky when I was young. I played in my local club. I played with the best player in the club, and he had very focus on ethics. That you should play the right way, like you should win the right way. Not it's good to win, but you should win the right way and play the game the right way, because it's difficult with bridge because you have so much like concealed information, and you have a partner, and there's just certain ways that you can give information and receive information. So it's so easy that you can sort of pick up stuff that you're not supposed to. So I think I had a focus on that from when I was very young, that we had to try and play the right way, that I was taught from my mentor, his name was Knut Erik Jung. He was actually also my math teacher and my coach in the football team.
So how important are ethics in a game of bridge?
I think it's everything. I think if you lose the ethics, if you cannot trust your opponents, like a lot of the game just falls apart because it's so much based on trust, that you trust your opponents not to do anything badly, and and you trust yourself and your partner just to play as you should, and hopefully it's good enough because we all want to win. That's the thing. You have the thing you want to win so much. At the same time, you want to win the right way.
Is this your second time here? I think this is the second time we're speaking.
Second time at the HCL tournament. I came also like last year. It was just coincidence. I played a tournament in Tignes in the French Alps, and I met Subodh Mascara, and we got to know each other. And then shouldn't we do something? And we set up an exhibition match, and we came here with like Helgemo and Zia came, the Rimstedt brothers, Bakke and myself came. So that was great, like it was super. But if it hadn't been for Subodh, I would not have been there last year, and I would not have been here this year because I wouldn't have known how great this tournament is.
How's it playing the HCL tournaments? What do you think about HCL doing such international bridge championships?
It's fantastic. I think more people just should know about this or try this tournament. I think that's the problem. Like I knew about this tournament years and years and years, but I just couldn't fit it into my calendar really. And because if I started doing it earlier, I think I would be hooked. I would come here every year.
So since we talk about more and more people should join us in here, how do you think we can expand our international reach?
I think what you're doing is great. I think that the key here is just maybe to get the word around that this is an amazing event. It's one of the best on the calendar, and then try and like little bit, because you won't just suddenly everybody turns up the next year. A little by little, grow it like team by team, year by year. But I think just people have to try it and see what they're missing.
So, boy, you are known for playing with your wife. Any anecdote, any memory which you keep it with you?
Yeah. We have one huge memory, both of us, and that was from in 2005. It was the European Championships in Tenerife, in Canary Island, and we had a son that was born just 2 months before. So we went there, and she was breastfeeding, and I was having two sisters of mine were coming to look after Anders, is our son. He's also a bridge player, by the way. He's now 19, but then he was 2 months old. And we played with two other couples, Helnes and Eriksson. So we were three couples playing. And we went all the way. We won and we became European champions. So that was like, we would never forget that. And I still get it. I still get it when I talk about it. And also they had this one hand, we had to go to appeal committee. And we didn't know how it was going because if we lost that, we would lose the match against Sweden and like a Swedish team. And then they said, no, there's no score change. You win the match. And I remember just walking back and all the Norwegians standing there, and yes, we did it.
So next month we have the World Championships. Are you going in?
Yeah, going to Buenos Aires. So one of the reasons why we are here, actually, it's a warm-up for us before Buenos Aires. So we have 2/3 of the team that we will play with in Buenos Aires. So that would be exciting too.
My next question was, how are you preparing for it?
Like preparing for me has always been because I do so much bridge. I have a bridge magazine, I have a bridge column in a newspaper. I play professionally so much, so it's just to find time to do things. So mainly I would say practicing, playing tournaments is basically the main preparation for Buenos Aires, for the World Bridge Games.
So I'm sure this is your second time in India for HCL National Bridge Championship. I'm sure you've come here more.
I went here in 2015 to Chennai. So this is my third time in India. I was in 2015 when they had the World Championships in Chennai.
Okay.
So,
right.
So I went there. So I've been here. I've been 3 times in India, but only 2 times to the HCL tournament.
How do you see India growing towards bridge? How do you see people accepting bridge in India? There's a taboo with card games.
Oh, there is. I don't know. I don't know sort of Indian culture that
Indian
much.
Culture, it's more like cards are usually played when people are drinking, and those cards are more of poker, putting money.
I see.
So the parents are quite tabooed, stereotyped that I can't put my kid.
I see, but I think what's happening maybe with the kids I hear that like with Anshul. That's done really, really well, become world champion and those kind of things. And if you if you can show what he's about and you can talk to you can see that this this is a very good thing. And also what he's doing with other kids, and I know other people are having it in school, they're doing it. I think to maybe to present it that way, not some sort of us old people playing, but to see that the youngsters, they can play. But the key, I think, is just to explain how fantastic the game is. The game itself is not about gambling, it's not about this or that, it's just such an incredible game that you can get so much from. And it's like a lifelong journey with the game, with bridge.
The last thing that I would like to ask you, boy, you've played bridge for so many years. Is there a lesson that you take from bridge to your life?
Many lessons. Like for me, I said, there was actually a captain that we had in the Norwegian team said, I think he said it very well, that bridge is like condensed life. It's like you experience life when you play bridge. It's like, it's just so many ups and downs and win and losses. It's just, yeah, it prepares you to what you see in life. It's the same thing happens in life.
So true. Thank you so much, boy. It was really nice having you. Thank you so much for your time.
Thanks for having me.
I think that I became more organized, like in general, because in bridge you have to be organized in like in your cards when playing, all of that. I think I also became more creative because like if something goes wrong, you have to think of a better solution in bridge to do that. So that helped me like outside of bridge in school too.
My attention span increased by a huge margin and I was able to think for longer. I was able to concentrate better and all those other aspects. And it improved my grades a lot.
I think the main thing is that my intuition has improved a lot. Like I'm able to understand what is being bid on the table, what cards are being played, and also I think my logic has become much better after playing this game of bridge.
I'm more logical. That's quite obvious, and I think my way of thinking has also changed.
I don't think it was as much as bridge has changed me. I think what changed me more is the people that I met through bridge and my friend group from bridge.
সে না তাও গোড়াটাও কম না পেলেই হয়েছে দাম সঞ্জয় না
কেমন নিয়ে ভালোবাসি মজার করে বলে चार आदमी तो चार पे किसी का नाम 3 आदमियों को मैं दोनों का मिनल को बोले थे ड्यूटी है मिनल का साथ में बातेंगे सर इसको चेकआउट करने को बोला है तो नहीं 27 को चेकआउट करेगा तो रात में तो फ्लाइट उसको मालूम है रात को है दोपहर को वो पंख से बात किया देखिए ना ये मिनल से हम बोलो भला मेरा लैपटॉप नहीं खुलूंगा आपको कोई एक कलर कर देंगे और हमारा कल छुट्टी है हमारा आपको भी बड़ा छुट्टी वो सब शेयर कर देंगे बोलो ना
ये ब्रॉडबैंड होना चलेगा, ब्रॉडबैंड होना चलेगा।
Alright, stop prize, stop prize.
सेट करके कौन दिया
सेट करके कोई नहीं आ रहा नहीं आ रहा नहीं आ रहा तब आपने कुछ किया तब आया था
जिंदगी में कभी जो वीडियो हो जाता है या वही कभी एक ही में करता है मैंने उससे पूछा था तुम्हें कैसे करना है मैं करता था सिर्फ खुद ही करते थे
करने लगा
Sudeep, contact in India.
What is it?
Wrong number. It's a good number. I'm not really on it. That's old school. I don't know. No, you feel your body in the bones. You can stand in the center and you can see yourself in the center of that.
Hey guys, we can hear all this chatter.
Sorry.
अरे देखिए আমার পিছে তো
Next round, 4 points. Keep working.
I would say it's specific, like what we think partner needs to know. And that's what here, I mean, I think I have my opinion on what partner needs to know. Sure.
And if you upside down present. Small. Hello. It's very distracting that fall asleep. It's not the first time. Hello.
No, do not let go.
जाता हूँ
इसने बोला बने हुआ है क्यों बोला
तो एक मिनट फ्री करना 5 6 ले
And next round, moving in please, on the move. Next round.
Director, please. Director, please. Director, please. अरे आपको आपका चाकू उठाओ What is happening here?
Can you please keep quiet? You are dummy. दीजिए आपने कुछ देना है
अभी मैं कुछ नहीं कर सकता
Everybody goes six. Please stand over.
हमें नहीं बोला
अच्छा भैया अभी मूव करो बहुत लेट हो चुका है
I can't.
चल रहा है अच्छा Start option close. Come in.
इसका सवाल नहीं पूछा
Okay, next player.
Maybe it's a growing one.
Welcome everyone to the fourth set of the finals, HCL 2024. So, Team VAM, the team from Australia, New Zealand, they are ahead by 17 innings. They are sitting north-south at this table, with the red and blue shirt combination. So 17 innings is pretty decent lead, and let's see if they can hold on to this lead. So meanwhile, start off with 3 trim.
I've forgotten everything. So what happened there? 2 diamond, 2 spades, 2 club, 2 spade, 2 no 3 no.
Okay, so you can count. Then we'll get 4 club tricks. It is 2 hard tricks, spade and a diamond. Now needs a 9th trick. And, it's a little tough. The best thing in these situations is to just play off your side suits and see how what discards are coming from the defenders. So right here, I think the player should just try and run the clubs and see what exactly happens. He'll put the low jack ace. I think they're instead playing on hearts. The other table is in 1 trim, making 2. This could just go either way. Okay, I think now maybe declarer will try and run clubs. Possibly exit in a heart and see what happens. That would be a logical line of play. No, it's going after spades. So well, we have the benefit of seeing all the cards, and it's very easy to see the difference. I think for the defender who is seeing only the dummies cards, it's a lot tougher. So for all you know. Yohang doesn't know that his fourth heart is actually good because he doesn't know where will see. So probably believes that just switching to diamonds is better now. So at the other table, despite having 17 opposite 8, the East-West pair preferring to play in one note room because it's a non-vulnerable game, so the bonus you get is less. Each a diamond. There isn't much you can do now. All roads lead to defeat. Meanwhile, in the open room, I take a couple of boards here. Trump by West. I should make comfortably. And wait with an overcheck. Modern day 3-spade preempt, just definitely not a textbook preempt. Basically, at these colors, so white versus red, it pays to defend to aggressively preempt. For art. Yeah, he finds a double, and I think if North had picked some number of clubs, he would have had to pull it out. There isn't much defense, they just take the 3 tricks on top. The 3 note room would make game should have been more exciting. I think North may be just thinking about catering to King 10 9 of hearts. Open a heart, so he just doesn't want to take chances, and he's willing to let go of this. It's 4 spade game here on very thin values, very thin values, but at this level you will expect them to reach. Let's see how it goes. They will definitely open these kind of hands. Yeah. Sub does open the double unexpected. Two drum, which is a good raise in spades, not a natural bid here. Just yeah, he knows there is a 6-4 fit, so he just
No, I don't have that.
has to find the heart lead, otherwise can make 6. The hot loser can now be disposed of on the clock wheel. Water. There are not too many swingy boards here, and the trailing team will want some big boards for them to recover the lost ends. Okay, board 17, which ended in 3-0 from there. Likely to be repeated here too. He just has to be a little careful with his discards. Should not discard any spades. So just roll this board out very quickly. Yeah, the 4 hard board again here being played out here, which we just saw in the other room. Let's see. Most likely a 3 spade preempt could come here too. Oh, just a 2 spade preempt. That will not cause too much problem. This spade is not that very expensive. It just goes 3 down, so So 2 spade, I start with a double, Sataj, then 3 spade, I'm doubling the 3 spade, showing strength. I find the hard fit anyway. Lead is still over 20 imps and it's 22 imps, and I think it's likely to remain that way at the end of this board too. So and you're trying to give a rough to partner. Well, there's the same worry of roughs, so it's just going to pull out trumps as quickly as possible. Back to the other room. They're on board 21. To make the game. Okay, the board looks fairly flat enough. I don't think that's a board they can expect anything much. Back again, another game looks like for East-West. The only thing here though is the three-note trump is okay, but I think the better contract here, as the cards are, is score out perhaps. Yeah, the double of the two diamonds means that Norman Lady is coming. Only a readable 3 club. Okay. Not a visual bid here. Probably asking for a stopper. He bids 3 Notrum. Natural now, diamond lead coming up, and well, a bold double by her, and I think that's going to pay dividends. This is going down. This is going down. Straight away 1 down. So well timed double here. Without the double, South could have got something else. A chance for Furies to pick up if they can find 4 heart on this particular board and make. We'll definitely see some action on this board. 5 club is on. Even 6 perhaps. West will probably bid 4 Notrum from both minors. West 4 Notrum, both minors. Maybe contemplating slam here. So he knows that West is probably short in his partner is short in hearts. So I'm not very sure if he can definitely count 12 tricks. Well, he goes for it. This will be very, very, very interesting. A pretty good slam actually, but just nothing is breaking or nothing. So we'll see how it works. He tries to draw trumps. It doesn't. It's not working. We can see that. And if he can rough out two spades in his hand, that could work. But then he has entry issues. He has to go there twice. So go to dummy twice. Now the first bad news for declarer. Now he can still probably make this if he can just somehow manage to rough twice in hand. The defense can give him a hot rough, then he's still making this. The best is to just back a diamond. I think best defense is to back a diamond, I guess. And then a spade draft, hot draft, spade draft, and he's home. Another option is to back a heart. Let's see. So if he backs a club, he wins in hand. Roughs a club, roughs a heart, roughs a spade, roughs another heart, roughs another spade, and then takes out the second trump and then spade. If he backs a diamond, then he can just win in his hand. Oh, sorry, win in dummy, rough a spade, rough a heart, rough another spade, and then catch the club king, and then you can put dummy in a heart rough, and then play. All roads lead to Rome. That's what it looks like. Spade switch, he will rough into dummy in a hard rough again and play. I think perhaps the winning defense was to just duck the diamond back. Yeah, he wants to give a rough in dummy, but he will rough a spade now. Cash the club king. Doesn't need to do that. Well done, indeed. Well done. I think they get moved here perhaps. Well, two big boats coming up, 22, 23. Let's see what happens here. Now here, Knot doesn't double the two diamond, so now diamond is not the natural lead at all, and he's unlikely to find it. And once he doesn't find it, if let's say he leads spades, well, there we go, spade lead, and now even without the spade lead, he did not have his tricks. Nine top tricks, and we'll see 12 limits quickly for Shuri's now. Not sure why he's wasting time. You can just move on now. Okay. Okay, the big 6 club hand here. This could just win it for Vance. Yeah, the same 4 now. Well, he only finds a 5 club bid, and well, I would say now this is just putting the match a little bit beyond Shori's. 5 club is not difficult. Seeing some high stakes bidding action. Eventually, one club to club, I think this two club was natural. Starts with the double, they find their outfit, and then they just bid on. Oh, good lead by South. But, this is the lead that can cause some problems. But North has no direct entrance, so that's manage this. The diamonds are very benign, so play hard. And just continue the spade. So this is the best defense possible. Let's see. So now spades are established. First job is to look for diamonds. Diamonds are good. So now he just needs a little bit of blockage in hearts. Yeah, his jack of heart is what he wants South to have. Alternately, he can just keep playing diamonds if he's playing here for Singleton, but in that case, defense has got 4 heart tricks. Yes, the correct line here. No heart from dummy. And there's not much North can do here. Diamonds are running. There's no little, very little he can do. Just top of the king, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the tension on the face of Bird suggests that the match could be just slipping away. And this is a good 6 odd, 6 spade, but unfortunately, very good 6 spade, but then bad trump break means that there is just nothing you can do about it. The 2 note run perhaps was game forcing. Four heart pass is a forcing pass. Appears to suggest he has more interest. But the stop and flow. We have chosen and Kachu not out and stable and Chotan and Kachu are initial gold medal winners. One pairs event. So it's a distinction gold and south. That's an inspiration for both these two partnerships are really experienced. Two of the most successful partnerships in India. And when both these pairs are formed, what good long-term partnerships can achieve. So Chotan is, I think, the dummy, I think, and Kachu is the declarer. Often, good partnerships, they tend to reach their contracts quickly. The card play is also pretty good, so you will see. I mean, if it's a routine contract, they will go through it very very quickly. But then this is an MP pair, so which means every over trick will matter here in this event. So both the pairs will look to look for any trick with they can get extra. Declare will try for that. Just try to say any trick, any over trick. Unlike the team event which we are seeing the finals for the first team and the other two are, I think here overtakes and undertakes do matter. This form of skipping Okay, 27. We have 27 here. And 3 note from the east. This also should is on here. On this particular board, there are 6 diamond tricks after the club ace lead. So a spade. We win now. The last 3 boards left to compare. 89p lead. Going a little slowly here. And I think they will end up in 3 vote room. The way it is going. And we can see 3 diamond is the last making spot here.
Independent. Yes. She recently will take yes. No, I'm very we also. Sorry, that's we already.
It is there. I will bring it. Don't bring it here. Yes, she can. Again, she can. Well done. Coach. Second target. Okay, fantastic. Well done.
This is like the change.
Hello, ma'am. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks.
How's the event going?
Well, I think it's gone very well, and we are now approaching the last day of the main event. Tomorrow's pro-am, so it's quite exciting.
So, starting from the start, from the first year to the 21st year, how do you feel about the event?
Well, we started quite small. I mean, small in the sense that bridge at that time, there weren't that many teams, and I think our first event was, as far as I remember, about 30 or 35 teams. And in 21 years, we've now built up. This year we had around 150 odd teams, and we also getting a lot of foreign participation, which is very good because the better teams that you can get for an event like this, the more successful we think it is. Even though there are a lot of good Indian teams, but foreign participation is always good.
So, we've introduced mixed IMP pairs, and that's a category that's introduced in the first time for the HCL International Bridge Championship. What inspired this initiative, and what are the future plans for it?
Well, you know, these days a lot of women have started playing. They need encouragement, and the mixed event has the most entries. I mean, we have had close to 110 entries. I think eventually it was 106 because a few people got stranded at airports and couldn't make it. But 106 entries is a lot of entries. So we will continue this event, but maybe we'll moderate it a little, maybe get into 2 groups, because 106 pairs, the field becomes very random. So if we can just improve the field and make it 2 A and B and then play it. I mean, there are plans, let's say, but we are not going to discontinue it.
So this category was dedicated in the memory of your former colleague N.K. Gupta. Would you like to share a few words in his honor?
Yeah, sure. He was an amazing bridge player. He was also, believe it or not, in the IIT ranking when he entered IIT, he was 38th on the All India list of IIT. So that shows how bright he was. But unfortunately, he lacked discipline, both in his bridge and in his personal life. And as a result, he suffered a lot, and we lost him very early. He was just 65 or 66 when he died. So he was on, when I started playing in the Open, he was part of my team. And I've had very, very good association. So I felt that he should be honored, so we dedicated the mixed pairs.
So HCL has been actively sponsoring numerous regional tournaments related to bridge. How do you see the growth in India, and what is the impact of these events?
Well, as far as the HCL International Bridge Tournament is concerned, it's probably the largest bridge tournament in terms of prize money in the world. I mean, no other bridge tournament gives this amount of prize money. So we are getting notice for that, and then we've got there is a WBF group, and we are now in the B. We started at C, but now we are in one of the B tournaments. So A is like the American Nationals, and those tournaments. But we are already in B, and hopefully we'll get to it. So yeah, I think we've had good noticeability, and everybody says in terms of the what we offer in terms of the venue, the playing areas, the food, the lunch and tea, and So it's no world championship offers any of these facilities.
I'm sure we're doing a very good job with all of this. You'd be representing India next month in the World Championships. How's the preparation going?
Well, we're playing all these tournaments. Hopefully, this will help. And we also play with our coach online and try and get practice. So, I'm hoping that we'll do well. But the World Championship is a very tough event. All the teams across the world in all the stratas compete. So it's not an easy event, but we hope to qualify and do well.
All the very best, ma'am, and
Thank
very
you
good
so much.
wishes from HCL side. So, what's the next big goal for HCL in terms of tournaments and bridge initiatives?
Well, I don't think we're planning anything in terms of another bridge tournament. We were hoping at one stage that the next Bermuda Bowl we could get it to India. We got it to India in Chennai about 5 or 6 years ago. We sponsored it. So let's see if some event like that comes. But HCL is also sponsoring squash. We sponsored the squash nationals this year in Bombay. So we're doing things on others, and then we also have we also sponsor the Olympic Gold Quest. So we are doing things in sports which are good.
What do you think can be some steps to enhance and grow international exposure at the HCL International Bridge Championship?
The problem we faced, and this has happened 2 or 3 years running, that although we announce our dates early, some other tournament, some random tournament comes on the same date. Like this year there's some tournament in Puglia, and that's a tournament that starts after lunch, 2 o'clock or something, and it's just a fun tournament. But people in Europe or in America find coming to India is not an easy task. But I think the kind of teams that are coming today are very responsive, and they've said they'll do whatever to promote it on our behalf. So hopefully the international teams will grow.
My very last question to you now is that we got to know that you and Satya sir have already touched 3 decades of partnership. Anything on those lines for us?
We our 25th year of partnership was during COVID. So although I wanted to have a celebration, it was not possible. So maybe today at the prize giving, I'm going to make an announcement. Just whether we do well or not in the fairs, just to talk about the fact that we've managed, despite fighting and everything, for 30 years.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
ऑडियंस तो यही है यार।
अब ऑडियंस आना शुरू हो गया।
हाँ।
अब ये कैमरा आपने
As we come closer to the last day and finals of HCL 21st International Bridge Championship, let me take you back in the dates. This tournament started back in 2003 with a prize money of 7.5 lakhs, which has increased by 36 times in the 2024 edition, with a whopping prize money of 2.7 crores. This brainchild by Mrs. Kiran Nadar has 5 categories now: mixed IMP pairs, open pairs, team of 4 gold, team of 4 silver. This tournament is known for its competitive play, prize money and lavish experience. We have gone through all the luxury hotels in Delhi NCR to provide the best of experience to the international players. There is something of its kind in this tournament that attracts everyone from all the age groups from 8 years to 90 years. So when are you joining us?
180 teams from 12 countries, including USA, Norway, Australia, New Zealand, Italy, Russia, Israel, UAE, Kenya, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, and India. Held under the auspices of the Bridge Federation of India, the championship is offering a total prize purse of rupees 27 million, that is 2.7 crore Indian rupees. One of the highest offered prize money in any bridge tournament to date. This year, the prize money was increased by an additional 1 million rupees, reaffirming HCL's commitment to promoting the game. This tournament has also been included now in the World Bridge Tour as a Category B event. This is the highest rated category after World Championship that is organized by the World Bridge Federation. This was also the first time an Indian bridge event was live streamed on YouTube, and I'm very glad to share with you that we had over 5 lakh viewers viewing this tournament. Thank you to our media partner, ABP Network. I'm very happy to share that this event is graced by Mr. Shiv Nada. Mr. Nada needs no introduction. He's the founder of HCL and Shiv Nada Foundation. It is such a privilege to have you here, sir. You have always been a source of inspiration. Your presence has definitely amplified the abilities of everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. Well, this championship wouldn't have been possible without our patron of the HCL International Bridge Championship, Padma Shri, Mrs. Kiran Nada. She is an internationally acclaimed player, a gold medalist at the Commonwealth Games, and an Asian Games bronze medalist. Thank you, ma'am, for being the driving force behind HCL's initiative for promoting the game. We also have with us Mr. Madam Chairperson HCL Tech and Trustee Shiv Nada Foundation. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us today. We also have on dais with us Mr. Shikar Malhotra, CEO and Vice Chairman of HCL Healthcare and Director of HCL Corporation. Thank you so much, sir, for being here today. I would now request Mr. Nada to please say a few words. So the time has come where some of us are going to say goodbye till we meet again next year. But I know we still have one event to go. But I would like to welcome everybody who has participated in this year's HCL International Bridge Tournament. We have got a fair amount of participation from foreign teams, which of course I've been talking to all the players who are coming, that we need to ramp it up, because the more competition we get, the better it is for Indian players to grow. And we will, I think we already agreed that I'm sure that we will get far more participation as the time goes on. I would also like to say that we are trying to encourage bridge at the school level. And we have teams which are going and trying to get schools to put bridge into a curriculum or something that children and parents can take on. Because bridge, as we know, the regular feedback is that if you play bridge or you're involved, it widens your mind anyway. So it helps you in your school curriculum, in what you're studying, and it gives you a great amount of plus points that we think we should encourage. It's now 21 years, so we are now majors, and it's been a great journey. We started with a small 35 team, and today we are at more than 1,000 people who are here with us. I would like to thank all the participants again, and I look forward to seeing you again in the next HCL Bridge tournament. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your inspiring words, and I will now request Mr. Shikhar Malhotra to please say a few words.
Good evening. I can see some people are still in the spirits, competitors in the back. It's an honor to be here today at the 21st HCL Bridge Tournament, the International Bridge Championship. It's quite iconic for the last 2 decades and keep going, and we look forward to supporting it for many more years. What I really like actually about HCL is whenever we've identified a sport that we want to support, HCL has really stayed the course, and we've identified sports where we can really nurture talent, provide platforms where people can compete at the highest level, and we've done that with bridge, we've done that with squash, we're doing it with cycling in India. So it's really nice to see HCL as a brand come together with incredible sports like bridge, where together we can actually harness the potential. The scale of this championship continues to grow. With over 1,000 players and 180 teams, it's a pretty staggering number for people to come from all around the world to participate. This not only reflects the global appeal of bridge, but also the power of sport coming together and bringing diverse communities together. I echo what Mr. Sada said, is that how HCL also has to play a role, as is bridge and lots of other participants and all of you in this room, to nurture the next generation to take up a sport like bridge, which sometimes when you're surrounded by so many options for younger people, it's not always easy. But quite clearly, those that take up bridge tend to participate in it for the rest of their lives. And so over the last many years that I've been coming, I've seen the same faces, the same familiar faces getting better and better. So it's clearly something that has to be harnessed at a young age. We remain committed to supporting initiatives that promote sports like bridge. Look forward to supporting it for many, many more years. And in closing, I'd also like to extend my sincere thanks. Oh, before I do that, congratulations to all the players and the participants as well, and to the winners especially. In closing, I'd like to extend my sincere thanks to the organizers, the sponsors, and all of this who made this championship possible, and to this lovely venue as well. It's been an incredible journey. I look forward to seeing the continued growth of bridge in India and beyond, and maybe even taking it international. Why not? Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And now I will request the Chief Tournament Director, Mr. Roy Pelso, to please share his experience about organizing and looking at this tournament.
I'll get taller, so I'll move a bit higher. This is the 4th time I've been invited back. The first time I came at the venue which we had then, we struggled to fit all the attendees, and on each successive occasion the attendance levels have risen, and of course we've changed venues a couple of times since then as well. That's a very good indication that this is a popular event for all levels of players. Of course the prize money's gone up every time it's done. I think the main characteristic of this event is, I think, the general hospitality that is every day for everyone. And also, I think the ambience of the event, and people are essentially nice to each other most of the time, which makes a great atmosphere and a great environment. Now, it takes a lot of people to actually organise and run any big event, and the bigger the event gets, the more people you need. So of course I need to acknowledge my other directors, but there's many, many more people than that. There's the caddies, which I believe are mostly volunteers. We've got board dealers, we've got the operational staff, TC and Sadir. We have Srini on the story and his helpers. Sandeep sort of in the technology and also the general organisation. There are a lot of people involved. And it takes, when this event finishes, the organisation starts for the next year in the planning. And of course I need to thank Mrs. Nadir for inviting me the last few times. And thank you.
Thank you so much, Laurie. And now,
sorry, I have just few things I didn't say, so let me say now. First, I'd like to thank Chip for sponsoring this tournament along with me for so many years. Thank you. I would like to thank the directors, led by Dr. So and City Director. The PDFP, and of course, the entire HCL team that has been there through this tournament and supported us. Thank you very much. There are three more people to single out. One is Pant, PC Pant. Please give him a big hand. The other is me. Second student of the ground. I missed all that, but I thought it was right.
thank you so much, ma'am. And now, let's begin with the winners celebration. This year, the championship had 5 main events: team of 4 gold, team of 4 silver, open match fun pair, IMP pair, and a newly introduced category of mixed IMP pair. This newly introduced category added excitement to the tournament, and each team consisted of 1 male and 1 female player. Now, I will request ma'am to please hand over the trophies for the runner-up and the winners of the most coveted event, team of 4 gold. The winners will be awarded the Naresh Chandan Trophy, and the runner-up team for the team of 4 gold is Shori from USA. Please give them a new round of applause. And also the check sheet. Congratulations to the runners-up, and now the winning team of 4 gold is WSAN Gang from Australia and New Zealand.
I'd just like to say Sataj has been a member of the Indian Big Circle for many, many years before he left for Australia. So well.
I would also like ma'am to present the rolling trophy. Now we'll present the check to the winning team. Thank you, ma'am, and congratulations to the winner.
Well, I want to thank Shiv and Kiran for putting up such a fantastic tournament. I want to share a couple of observations that we really enjoyed coming here. I think the standard of the field is really high. This tournament runs in a very efficient way and things just run smoothly. We always seem to be eating though. And I hope to come here again, and thanks everyone again. Yes, we will.
And now we move on to the team of 4 silver event. The runner-up for the team of 4 silver is Jackals from India. The winners of the team of 4 silver event will be presented with the Moni Chandan Trophy. Please give them a huge round of applause. And the winning team of Team of 4 Silver is HCL from India. They will present the Moni Chandan Trophy. Congratulations to the winner. Give them a huge round of applause. Congratulations to both the teams. And now moving on to the open match point pair event. The runners-up pair for the open match point pair is Vinod Kumar Shaw and Sandeep Dey. Young pair who for the first time are going to represent India in the open event at the Bermuda at the World Championships in Britain. So, please give them a huge round of applause. The winning pair of the open match point pairs were S. Sundaram and P. Sridharan. They have already taken their trophies, but give them a huge round of applause. We now be moving on to the last category, that is IMP pair event. The runner-up pair for the IMP pair event is Gautam Parekh and Suman Banerjee. Okay, so they have left. And now I will announce the winning pair of the IMP pairs event, TV Ramani and Subhash Bhamani. So now that the IMP pair winners and runners-up have left, I would like to congratulate all the players, especially the runners-up and the winners. Thank you, ma'am. I would now like to say that this championship would not have been possible without the efforts of the core committee, who worked really hard behind the scenes to make this event successful. I would also like to thank Mr. T.C. Pant, Mr. Sandeep Khatwal, Mr. Sudhir Agarwal, and Mr. Srinivasan Iyengar for their support and efforts. A special thanks to all our directors, scoring team and caddies. The success of this event, and thank you so much for their support. I would also like to thank the HCL team, who has worked together with the core committee to create this world-class experience. I would now invite Boy to please say a few words. Please give a huge round of applause for Boy.
Thank you. Last year, I was here for the first time. And the reason for that was just very coincidental that I met Subodh Masara in the French Alps for the European Winter Games. And because of that, we just went to some dinners and some of these tournaments were events. So it was possible to fit it into the calendar last year, and I went for the first time. And I thought it was a magnificent event. I have to say that it's sad in a way that I missed it for so many years, because I think this is one of the best events in the world. And I hope that it will be possible. I will definitely tell all my Norwegian friends and all the foreign players that I know about that you should go to this event, try to fit it into the calendar, because you see nothing else like that, I would say. The hospitality, I should say, I think the passion that the Indians show for bridge, I find so heartwarming. And that's one of the reasons I really want to come back here. We tried to organize some tournaments ourselves. Thomas Carlson is here, and we have a group of people trying to organize some WDP events. Don't be confused. There's a little bit of a confusion there, but we tried to have some events. The next one we had in Copenhagen in October, and in January we had one in Iceland. That the Mavericks played last year, and I think that maybe the Formidables are coming to Copenhagen next year, next October. I really hope to see the Formidables there. And last but not least, I have a message from Zia. His health he's doing okay health-wise, and he would love to come back next year. So I hope to see him over there.
Thank you so much, Boy. And now I would invite Mr. Sandeep Khatwal to please present the vote of thanks.
Hello everyone, so here we are at the fag end of another edition, one of the most successful ones so far, the 21st edition of HCL International Bridge Tournament. So thank you everyone who's here. I'm sure that you have all seen that the tournament has been growing not only in participation, popularity, but prize money, but also events. Like as you're aware, last year we added a new event, the Pro Am 1, taking the tournament from 6 to 7 days. This year we added the mixed pairs event, and now it is a 9-day event. I must say the response to the mixed pairs event was so overwhelming that we had to revise the prices, the structure, everything at the very last moment. We had 110 entries for the mixed pairs event. I really never imagined, say 5 years back, that there would be so many ladies even playing bridge actively. So So thank you very much for all of those who participated in the mixed event. All of you also must be aware that HCL is not only just organizing this tournament. Lately, HCL has been supporting a number of regional tournaments throughout the country and throughout the year. Thanks to the popularity of the bridge in centers where national participation is limited is also growing. So for all this effort, I must thank our very own Kiran, Mr. Shiv Nadar and HCL Corporation for providing the support that we need and that we get without even asking. Thank you very much for coming. We have had 150 plus teams with players from various countries. First of all, I want to thank all our foreign participants. Guys, you have seen how the hospitality has been. I'm sure you have seen praises from other players, you have seen the hospitality yourself. But one thing I want to say, not only we do provide excellent hospitality, we let you win. You can see that the first 3 positions went to the non-Indian teams. So please spread the word that more of the professionals, that more of the other events over. We will continue to provide better hospitality and you will win. I was thanking the team from HCL, Rakesh Kavra and his team, Rajat, Himanshu, Padam, Soumya, Shivangi, and all those people who worked tirelessly for months on end to make this tournament what it is. Mr. Mishra and Deepak from the accounting team and really innumerable number of people who have been working with us for at least 8 months to get this going. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate all that. For the first time in the history of this tournament, we had the whole of the tournament live streamed through the help of ADP Live, and because for this association we had huge response going up to 1.5 lakhs at a time. So we had 1.5 lakh plus viewers at a time internationally watching the event. That was the first for this. I must thank the team from ADP Live. Thank you very much. I'm sure most of you have seen and felt that every single event started at time, finished on time, and there were very few issues. For this, I must thank the team of directors led by Lolly, Sudhir, and we had a total of 12 directors. I'm not going to name all of them, but thank you guys for the effort as well. Right from day one, we had at least 2 matches being live telecast on video and on, of course, on the live stream, which was done through the help, through the tireless efforts of this team of 6 Ugraph operators. Thank you very much for all the work that you have done over these last 9 days. The tournament was ably covered in bulletins starting from day one, and there's going to be a final edition tomorrow. So thank you to the bulletin staff, Panashri and Bhola, for bringing this to us. Whenever you play, for all the players especially, the most important thing is scores. We want to see the scores the moment they play their cards. And to make that possible, I must thank Srini, Prithvi and Dev. Plus that team. Thank you guys. It was really amazing how fast you were able to get everything out. You totally realized that there were thousands and thousands of boards dealt, which is back-breaking work. Duplicating so many different sets for so many different events. The dealing team, Chetan, Bansi and company, thank you very much for it. And then there were 16 people who were running around making it possible that you had all the boards at your feet, the tables were set properly, which had to be rearranged pretty much every night, if not more often. For that, I must thank the team of caddies. The 16 of them were here and were doing wonderful. And after that, my partners in crime, Sudhir and Pant. And ever since, from the moment of trying to fix up the venue. Of course, that was not a problem last year, although I was the year before. And we loved the venue last year so much that there was no option but we did everything about it last year. Planning, I really don't need to say how much effort goes into it, but you guys know. Thank you so much. I must thank the hotel staff for making it possible, for providing excellent food and, adjusting to our daily changing requirements, especially about the rooms. Thank you, Hotel Leela. And last of all, I was saying all the participants who actually make it possible and worth doing. Thank you everyone who participated in whichever event. It is for you that this event is there, that everyone puts in the effort. So please keep coming and please keep making it bigger. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. And sir has already covered everybody. A huge thank you to everybody who has been a part of this tournament, from players to directors to the entire team behind the scenes. We look forward to having you next year as well, and make this championship every year a success that it becomes. Till then, stay safe and good night. Thank you.
आपका घर नहीं है।